Diddly beep boop doop. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum. Da 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 dun dun dun. Ding dong, that's the noise. There we go. We're on to a winner. I want to let it be known to anybody who's in my chat right now, I don't know what Doki Doki Literature Club is, okay? I was asking my friends what a scary game would be, and that they said this would be an okay one. But to be honest, I don't think it looks that scary. This looks like a dating simulator. A friggin' you know, the ones where you pursue a chick and then what's it called? You pursue a chick and you do like relationship things in it. That's what it looks like to me at least. You know, this isn't very promising when I see, hang on. No, don't look at my stream setup. There we go. Okay. When I see this doesn't tell me, oh, I'm gonna be okay. This tells me, oh, this actually might be kind of scary, and I might be kind of screwed here, and my friends lied to me. I need to make it bigger. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, it's glitching out. Frick, hang on. I gotta close it and reopen. Alright. Does this look okay for everybody? Oh no, my frames are dropping. Son of a gun. Oh, dude. 53% over the last 2 minutes? Oh, shucks. What's going on? Hold up. Some minor difficulty setting up stream, but that is totally okay. Are we all good now? Is it okay now? Am I okay to play? Okay. Alright. Okay. I should probably visit ddlc.mo/warning. ddlc.mo/warning.html. Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. Please do not take it lightly. Doki Doki may be suitable for you if you are affected by any of the following themes: depression. What the f? Excuse me? Hang on, chat. I want you guys to look at this real quick. I'll make a new scene, and I'm gonna. Actually, no, I don't need to do this. I'm gonna just go back to the game one. Where's the Freaking window. I need a window. Or yeah, window capture. There we go. Yeah, what's oh, I don't want to capture that. I need to capture Oprah. Oh, it's gonna make me change stuff again. Please stop. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you guys. The frick? Where's that there? I got a meat stick, chat. That's what I got. I got a meat stick. Yeah, but hang on. I gotta do that quickly. Change it to this opera. Yeah, like look at this, chat. What the? Look at bottom. Look at the bottom over here. What dating game has this? Excuse me? Do I really want to play this? Do I really want to play this? Because I'm not so sure after reading this part here. Specifically right here, you see? Right there. I don't really know what I should do here. By playing Doki Literature Club, you agree that you're at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. That does not plead my case much better than what I just read. And this kind of spooks me, man. I don't know. Chat. I'm a little spooked here. I don't know if I want to go through with this. Is this a good idea? It makes a noise. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? They probably just... Okay, it needs to stop doing that because it's freaking me out now, man. Okay. Whew. We got a lot of warnings for... If anyone in my chat right now is here, I need you to tell me, is this a bad idea? Am I making a very severe misjudgment? Why is my stream still lagging? Oh my god. Okay, fine. The music is very loud though. Okay. Unseen text. After choice. Window. Let's just I'm so scared, bro. This looks so normal, and that's why it scares me. Okay. All right, it's fine. We'll just do a new game. We'll do my name. Well, we'll do this. We'll do it. It's fine. It's probably not that scary. It's probably just a dating game. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we're children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get oversleep more and more frequently. She would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Okay, there we go. That's some English. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Ha ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
10 out of 10 voice acting, by the way, chat. I'm like the best at this.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Delta.
Oh, that's me. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Delta, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she is going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while sleeping my free time spending my free time on games and anime.
Aha! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Well, this seems pretty normal. Hang on, I gotta check something. I gotta do something real quick. I think I messed up one of my tags on my YouTube. So I gotta just gotta change one more thing, chat. Give me a sec. Doki. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. First time. Doki. There we go. Now those are better tags. Anyways, let's get back to the game. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I didn't get really motivated looking at the wall. Clubs. Suri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Now that sounds fun.
Hello?
Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Well, that's cool.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
You know what?
well, then you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Oh, I'd go to the club. She seems nice. The vice president of literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
I hope my voice acting is pretty good, guys, because I practiced. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. I feel like this one would have. Okay, she looks pretty tall considering. I think Sayori was like this tall. She's probably taller, so she'd probably have a deeper voice.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
You look extra short. You're actually the same, but you kind of sound like you'd have your nose plugged when you talk, so you'd be like,
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
oh. Hello. I need to not screw up your voice.
Ah, Delta, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at?
She sounds like a freak. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can't just ignore me here when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say the things like that. Yeah, no, that one sticks. She's gonna have an ungodly deep voice. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Delta.
I have no idea who you are. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Ouch, game. Thanks, but you know, they're not wrong. She's 2D and I'm 3D, so, well, at least I think I'm 3D, unless I'm 2D, and that would suck, because then I'd be made of paper. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Delta. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me, or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Right choice. I think we'll pursue Sayori first because, I mean, I got a thing for childhood friends, to be honest, man. So Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Why? Okay, this one keeps staring at me. Okay, she's looking past the screen. That's freaky. What's going on here? The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Dude, it is actually kind of freaking me out that she looks like she's staring past the screen.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around at my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Yeah, but see, she looks like she's not looking. Well, now she's looking right at me. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sorry, Sayori said.
Well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy.
I think the word she was looking for was B-A-K-A, baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and I dismiss the conversation. This music's kinda nice. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole lot of tea in your classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make
sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing, but the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Dude, she needs to stop staring directly at me because this eye contact is throwing me off. Like, I'm just, whoa, just right in her eyes. Like, she sees me, I see her.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Delta, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, actually I don't read at all, which is funny. I think the most I've read is like right now. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. That's after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerses me as well. Isn't it amazing how writers can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you?
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think of, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Can she stop staring at me? She's not even looking at the other characters. Just, please, look at someone else.
It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud. And give it that back.
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Well, we all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Delta?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. She hasn't stopped staring at me, bro. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But
I'm sorry, I thought.
Delta.
You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, she's not looking at me now. No, she still is kind of looking at me. Never mind. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Dude, my character's a simp. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super angry.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think
that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Delta, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I don't know about class star, but I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Delta, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Oh, sweet. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back to the fourth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I wanna go after Sayori, bro. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick word you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Clumsy. Doki Doki. Sunny. Vacation. What's another Sayori one that I could do? Laugh. Wonderful. Skirts. Treasure. Fun. Boop. Cheeks. Frick. Jumpy. No. Fantasy. No. Vivid. No. Bed. There we go. Imagination. Really. Mouse. Frick. Pink. No. Fireworks. Hop. Dang it, man. I got way more Natskis.
Hi again, Delta. Glad to see you didn't run away from on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Yeah, man, I at least want to get a girlfriend here, man. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Delta. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Oh, what the? Oh, if I right click, it gets rid of the text. Okay. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Delta always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh, come. You and Delta can become good friends, too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, you even brought something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright.
Alright, well here.
Yuri reaches in your bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'm not a reader, bro. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You mean read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. One of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Dude, I'm gonna be like exposed for being illiterate and like having the worst reading speed in the entire universe. I'm reading this slower than probably most people. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Delta. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo.
Don't just stand there. What?
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? Ah, I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Dude, my reading is so bad. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's really fun chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ahaha. Ahaha.
I'm the Rizzler out here, fellas. I'm risen. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Thanks, game. That really hit home. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Ooh. We read for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read.
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh, her eyes move. I didn't even notice that. That's wild.
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you
not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards to the other loser over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Hey, dude, I'm Rizzler. I'm the Rizzler. I'm the Grim Rizzer.
So, ah ha ha ha.
I enter with the aha, aha ha. Jeez,
That's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Ah ha 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 ha. I totally forgot about that part.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite. Minori. Wait, I know that name. Minori. Wait, she's from Toradora. There we go.
You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter.
Dude, Minori's from freaking Toradora. That's like one of my favorite animes of all time. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there. Ah ha ha.
Ah!
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. That's like a whole foot, bro. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back. Don't you want to know what happens? Ah, yes, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really okay? Alright. I seriously feel like one of those friggin'... What's it called? Friggin', the, anime TikToks, bro.
Where they're like, Well, I mean, if you want to be my friend, make sure to put a purple heart in the TikTok chat. If you want me to die, place a black heart. And if you want to be my crush, which I doubt will happen, you put a,
like, rainbow or something. Oh, wait, I gotta respond to something real quick. Uno momento. Chat. There we go. Okay. I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
well, of course. It wouldn't take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up, I return to where I would put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that's everyone ready. Why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poem. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply, as well reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? We'll just go from top to bottom because I kind of simp for Sayori. I think if I try to complete the game, I want to complete it with Sayori first because like she's, I don't know, bro. I just gotta think for clumsy chicks. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Delta!
Eh?
I love it! I had no idea you're such a good writer.
Sayori,
You must...
you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Delta poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See?
See? It's like I said before, Delta. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thinking it.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay!
Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be so mean. I still try my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Actually, I don't eat breakfast. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Let's go to Natsuki next.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's why I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Uh,
Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat.
you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if I win or a lose, if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Because Monica will make fun of me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay then. Yeah,
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other
nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like its setup, rhyme, for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned
something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We should do Yuri next, and then we'll do Monica. Alright. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes before more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So is that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expensiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's I don't need to talk like that anymore. Oh, dude, that hurts my throat. Just a little bit, not like really bad, but like I can feel it, like in my throat. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with the practice and learning by experience and by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Frick. My hand's super sweaty, dude. Holy. Okay. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Your smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Chat, I can't read cursive. I might be actually kind of sped on this one. Ghost under the light. The beadrill of my hair illumination beneath the amber glow. Bathing, if must be this one. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe clams beneath air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. I'm sure that probably was most certainly not right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
No, I just can't read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you.
But it took.
Game, how'd you know? Game, tell me now. No, game, tell me now. How'd you know? How'd you know? How'd you know? How? Tell me now, game. How did you know? How did you know? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Well, I mean, it's pretty good. Like, it's really nice, but like, I can't read like a letter of that correctly. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. I'm really
glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Delta.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did not glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work.
Wait, there's a save button? Oh, I'll save now so I don't just in case I accidentally close. They usually
do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Dude, this game's not scary at all. Why was there so many warnings? That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really.
Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up one of these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh, she's counting on me. Well, now I gotta go show Monica.
Hi, Delta. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ah ha 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 ha! Don't worry, Delta. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem.
I like it, Delta.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ah ha 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 ha!
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, jeez. No, that's what Mr. Garrison from South Park says. Oh, jeez. He's got like a southern accent. He's like, oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
Ahaha. If you say so. Why do I keep hitting with that? Ahaha. Friggin' the friggin' the friggin' hang on. Ahaha. Whatever that is. I just straight traumatized an entire country right there. Traumatized. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yep.
By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yeah, I actually had a book with Shel Silverstein. Maybe a long time ago. Actually, that's actually the most true statement. I have not had a Shel Silverstein book. I haven't read the Shel Silverstein book. I used to have it, but now I don't. But I had it since I was in, like, friggin' second, third grade. Girls Speedo swimsuit. What? Please elaborate.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. What do you mean by girl Speedo swimsuit? Can you like elaborate on that chat message for me, please? It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahahaha.
Aha. Why do I keep hitting him with the ahaha? Anyway, do you want to read
my poem now?
Don't worry,
I'm not very good.
you sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident.
Dude, she's been staring at me the whole time, and it's freaking me out, man. Like, this character is looking past the screen. She does not look at anyone else but the screen. And allegedly, this is supposed to be a scary game, but it hasn't been scary yet. I feel like she's gonna be like a murderer, and I'm gonna have to like solve a mystery. Like that'd be a pretty cool game.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me, See the direction the sparkle protrudes, a nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue, no, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late, my retinas are already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized how that I was looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So
what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of
Epiphany recently.
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing poems or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up properly.
I almost said a different word.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same point, in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. If you just move your hand and go with the flow, that's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Oh, okay. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say
something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have nothing? You have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Delta did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Delta liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Delta appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everything okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Delta started showing up.
The Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if there's something that they just noticed I was standing there.
Delta. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
See? I think I got captions on. I'm pretty sure I do have closed captions. I think you can... Oh, I don't know how to set that up. It'll probably be closed captions once whatever when the VOD comes out on my VOD's channel, but that's about it.
What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not forcing them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Delta.
Wait. There's a reason to have so many deep and expressive words in your language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning to the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Delta? Well?
Well. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki. She glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayori!
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Delta!
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflicts. Yeah.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri that what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop!
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting?
But
Because...
well,
What? Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
okay then. Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Okay then. Well, that was quite eventful. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I could even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ah ha ha.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well,
I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she?
you could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
See, I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
Delta, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Delta, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it either. Living it up, baby. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Delta, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Wow, okay. Way to just like throw that one out there, me. Good call. Well, just have to see what happens the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I would have done the head, to be honest. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's do giggle. Oh, whoops. Fireworks, Sayori. I know, maybe smile. There we go. Sure. Charm. There we go. Yup. Pressure there. Yup. Okay, got it. Childhood, 100%. Laugh got her last time. Cheer got her last time. Let's do vibrant. Nope. Okay. Let's do amazing, 100%. Ribbon. No. Games. No. Friggin' universe. Color. There we go. Okay, jump. No. Lazy. No. Together. Yes. Excitement. Skipping. Frick. I'm trying to like max out Sayori, but it's so hard. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Delta.
Yo, Sayori. You look like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being here in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things that sings with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Oh, but I want to.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
But why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
That's a face. Had to get a closer look at that one. The lips are all messed up. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ah ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles.
What the? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Delta to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun. It's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept my revolution.
Retribution.
Dad!
Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside of you. Of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to a club before she even told me.
But you would have come if I didn't work for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Are we okay? So my stream disconnected and then reconnected. Hold up. Let it start. Are we all good again? Okay. Hang on. Checking. Okay, perfect. We're still good. Okay.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction through. Though.
Natsuki, that was so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori puts her... gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Monica,
can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I would be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But
boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Uh-huh.
That makes sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Ah, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Okay, Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Delta.
Monica smiles sweetly. She, like, seriously, this is throwing me off, dude. Like, you see that? She's looking through the screen. Like, I don't think she has a model that looks anywhere but the screen. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Okay. Ah, don't worry. I've been practicing
A whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie, Yuri's back on her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri's gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that all, you know. We just need a way to showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature club event.
Hang on, I gotta drink something. I need to. My voice acting is being affected.
So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's that? Sayori is talking like taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Oh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ahaha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. And that works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Well, that was an easy voice acting session because they all have this. Those two have like almost the same voice. The only difference is Sayori pronounces her P's and forgets some letters, while Monica uses every letter. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind on anything and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry.
Wait.
Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up too late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud.
I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look after me better than you look after yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
And I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but
nobody would ever notice that.
of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, hello. Hey, Sayori. Hey. Oh, hey, Sayori. Oh, whoa. Hey, Sayori. Hey. Ooh. Hey, Sayori. How's it going? Ooh.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess. Hey,
be careful. The button might come off.
why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Huh, if you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Really? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew, that's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep
it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Let's go. Already risen up. Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Whoops, wrong voices. Monica suddenly calls out, Why don't we share
the poems we wrote now? Yay! Delta, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. Yeah, we'll go top to bottom again. There you go, Sayori. I wrote this one just for you.
Delta, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so.
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Eh? What?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in my life an adventure, even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can feel through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know?
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Delta. Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk under her to support her knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I haven't read your poem. Oh.
Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie. Excuse me, scalp? Like as in, okay. I pop on my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Oh, okay. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of my other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper. My fingers go like exploring dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off the dust my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. I finally all done. I open up and and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They are supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I think there's something wrong with Sayori. And that scares me. I'm scared. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Yeah, that's okay. That one worries me a bit.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, see, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can feel it. I can feel the creeps, man. Like, that wasn't a normal poem. That was kind of weird. There's something wrong with you.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Yeah, that's why it's weird. Because that wasn't... Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Okay, well, we're gonna dismiss it in game. But what I'm thinking... I think Sayori... What are you, Sayori?
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helped me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
Wait, no. It's her plot. That's what it is. That's why it feels weird, because it's her plot. There we go. No, now it's coming together. Her plot is like she's actually sad, but she acts happy. So once we like dig deeper, she's like, I'm so sad about stuff. And we're like, it's okay. I'll help you not be sad about stuff. And then we make her not sad. And then she's like, I love you so much, main character. And then the main character is like, I love you too. And then that's how the game ends. And that's how I get my first ending. That's totally what happens. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. This is exactly what's gonna happen. Just quote me on this, okay? Quote me right now. Take a clip, boop, pop it out, post that in editor right now. When this gets edited, pop this part out like that, slide it over, quote me, okay? Quote, Sayori is really sad, and then we fall in love. Pow. That's how it's done. Okay. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this one is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh, I gotta share it with more people? Jeez. Fine, I can share it with you.
Well, it's not terrible, but it feels pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough.
Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Hers are pretty short.
Here.
Oh, why is it so long? Oh, frick. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Zickily, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Why are these all kind of weird?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up.
What the frick, bro? Why is my stream lagging so bad? Unlucky.
I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway,
The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with simpler analogies, and if it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Actually, that's kind of funny because I picked up streaming because I like playing video games, and it's because people didn't want to play with me. I got really good at video games like shooters and stuff, and then it just got too good for people. Skill issue, honestly.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for you tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Alright, let's bang out Yuri and then we'll bang out Monica.
Are you still mad at me?
Eh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be
so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is not what Monica wants, but it's not fair to when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my book with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to the request. Alright, last one. Let's give it to Monica. Hi again, Delta.
What's the
writing go? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ah.
I wouldn't count on it. I need to friggin' hydrate up, boys. My throat.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Hey, sure, here you go. Dude, why is my frames dropping? The frick, man. Hang on. Gotta close some stuff. I can't exit Steam. I can exit Vanguard though. Yes, please. Please close those. Thank you. There we go. Much better. Give my poem to Monica.
Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
Hmm? You sure you're not reading into this too much?
Ahaha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
See, now that's what I'm thinking. See, look, now you know what? I read the plot. I read through. I can see through. I can see through you, game. You're leading me into a beautiful, like, sad, happy ending. You know, where it's like sad at the start and then ends happy. That's the ending that I am going for right now because I'm going for Sayori. But. I'm gonna like confess to her, she's gonna confess to me, and we're gonna get like married and stuff in game, obviously. But then after that, it just makes the most sense, right? Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look. Please don't be long. Oh, sweet. Oh. Load me? What? Hang on. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a violin on pizza crust, an endless poem of me. Load me? Wait, hang on. Load? Wait, hang on, I gotta save? Load. Yes. It's even more abstract than your last one. I loaded her. It's even more abstract.
Aha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. But like sine cosine is like math, right? No, it's it's math. It's just a kind of thing. Hang on, I'm actually gonna look that up. Where's cosine from? Where is cosine from? Yeah, cosine's from math. I'm so confused right now why she brought up cosine. I'm like lost. It's just a kind of thing. Wait, hang on. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words on total change the mood of the poem.
God, my voice is dying.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see.
It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking.
There's a space between skiing. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or so putting in. Okay, I don't want to know your tip of the day. Here, let's just skip the tip of the day. What am I even talking about?
That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few directions. Sayori has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari puts it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe.
Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Ah, are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask from them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform...
I'm sorry. Monica's like staring straight down at me again. It's throwing me off.
the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those reasons that we're all in this club today, don't you want to share share that with the others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place?
Blech.
Holy crap, dude. I'm like losing my voice over here. I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. I'm straight dying out here, bro. Straight dying, bro.
I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Dude. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Huh.
I guess I don't really have any. I have a choice.
Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh.
You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose poems of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the stage?
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ahaha, of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. Behind the podium, the title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly what to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is it simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Ahaha, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Ah, you're fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down quickly over to the podium. This poem's called...
This poem's called...
Yuri anxious.
You can do it,
You can do it, yeah.
It's called After Mage of Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. Almost she happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Dang, man, what is going on with my internet? My frames are apparently dropping over there. Sorry, guys. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her own books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she yeah, we'll just go with with perfect timing because I don't know how to pronounce that word. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes whatever. And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and gives Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud at her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm up next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah! Ah! Sorry, I giggled. Hee.
Sayori, it's a lot harder than
I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in the front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes her poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Delta liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Eh?
Eh?
Are you disappointed? The fact that my voice acting is slowly dwindling because I've been doing these voices for 2 hours?
I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Alright, I'm done with voices for now. Until my, friggin' throat decides to not die on me. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Why? We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Delta. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Delta lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have... Hang on, by the way, I'd like to say this. Because you just showed up. This game's not scary. I have no idea why everybody was freaking out. Because this game is like not scary at all, dude. This game is like the least scary ever. Heck, I don't even know why one of my friends recommended this to me for a horror game. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem since I'm not exactly confident in my own thing. It's hard, own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway. Alright, go get that milk, bro. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused. Actually, before you go and get milk, do you think you could tell me why this is considered a horror game? Because this isn't scary. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's, a trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I have to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting in all this effort for this club. It makes me really happy. Yes, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for school today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday, the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the club's sake. And impressing Monica. I don't really want to impress Monica. I kind of want to impress Sayori more. I think Sayori's a W. I'd take Sayori over every one of them. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Delta. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home. I would definitely walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Delta. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh yes, write a poem. Alright, so clumsy, friends, excitement, destined, no. Extreme, no. Joy, love, bliss, there we go. Ribbon, nope. Frick, nope. Awesome. Childhood. Passion. Family. That's a new word. What happens if I click it? Okay, bouncy. Let's do fun. Let's do explode. Or let's do playground and flying. Yeah, we'll do those. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Yeah, that was a new word that showed up. That wasn't there before. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I might be crazy though. I think that's a new word that showed up. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have friends squid? Fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walked over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face. Oh, what's going on with Sayori, bro? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright. If you say so. I feel like something's wrong. Wait, I'm getting my spidey senses. What the? Why am I getting goosebumps? That's weird. Right? That's weird, right? Am I reading too much? Am I reading too much into this? Am I doing this wrong? Am I feeling stuff out wrong? Alright, we'll just continue the game. Well, the conversation has already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Delta, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit... Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, not downcast specifically, but I was thinking there's something up with her. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peeks across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Delta. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. It just bothers me, the fact that she's acting funny. Cause I feel like I said something wrong. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Delta. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that always has been. You're so funny, Delta. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? What do I do? What the dog doing? What did he do? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh, that's good. At least we'll figure out. Maybe this is just a part of this. Yeah, maybe this is the part of the love story between me and so. Okay, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, right? Does it make sense though? Yes, it makes sense. It should make sense. It has to make sense, because if it doesn't, then that'd be weird. And this game is totally normal and not scary for some reason, even though my friend said it was scary. Alright, Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Out of my mind. Monica stands up from the desk and walks across the room to Sayori sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Wait, I hear something. I can't tell what that is in the background, but I hear something. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She's practically mumbled that last part. No, I'm probably gonna make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Is it Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's an important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's start off with Sayori. Yeah. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Delta. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Delta. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing a poem like this, I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, see, no. This is where I hit Delta, the Delta Riz. Okay, this is the Delta Riz. I go, what's up? Pull up with the Delta Riz. I can't do the Giga Chat face very well, but I mean, I'm never making that face again. Excuse me. Sorry. I had to traumatize you guys with that. Wow. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Delta. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Delta. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I was feeling well, okay? I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Something's not right. I can feel it in my gut. Right here? Like I can feel it, man. I can feel it. There's something wrong. Okay? I hear I swear to God, if something happens to Sayori that's not if something happens to Sayori and it's not, and I did something wrong and we end up like losing, I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna be really upset. Alright, we'll just go on. I like really don't care anymore. I'm just gonna. Who cares? 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 Okay? I don't care. I want to know what happens next. Okay, blah 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 blah. The beach. Nice. Good job. Good job. I liked your writing. It was okay. It was about a beach. I don't care about this dialogue, okay? You are not important right now. You are the like least important person on this planet. Okay, it's just Yuri. Yuri's was fast. Hi Delta. Have you thought about submit for the festival? Well, I don't really care. I need to dip. I need to go. Sayori's. Yeah, probably. And then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just, haha. I'm just teasing. It takes a bit of time oh, dude, my heart's beating so fast. I'm so scared of what happened to Sayori, dude. Wait. I just came up with it. Wait. Oh my god. It just clicked. Dude. Sayori is an imposter. The imposter is Sauce. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bum bum. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright. Yeah, but like she's probably like been body snatched or something. Alright. Interested people said blah blah blah. You sure to everyone now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all sought. And here I am, a feather. And with a breath she blows me. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that the meaning of life. I'm getting goosebumps, bro. My body's telling me there's something wrong. What is that noise? I hear something in the background of the music, but I just can't put my finger on it. Whatever. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah. Wait, hold up. Wait, hang on. Guys, wait. Dude. Wait. You're the problem. That's why. Oh my god, I figured it out. Okay, so she is the monster, okay? She's the evil thing, and I have to fight her. Fight pow pow, you know, like I have to fight her, and then I save them. I save the girls, and the girls will be safe. And I'll find this out when I go walk over to Sayori, and then she's like, "I've been manipulating up in this piece," and then I'm gonna be like, I knew that from all along," and then I just hit use my max coding hacker powers to save the day from her, and then I save Sayori, so Sayori's safe, and nothing happens to Sayori. Nothing happens to all the other girls, and then me and Sayori run away and live happily ever after, just like how I want it to be. Are you ever too shy to share your writing? Because she keeps breaking the fourth wall, and that's why she only has a forward-facing animation. She only faces forward. I'm cracking the code, baby. Code's cracked. You've been crack-a-lackled. You've been crack-a-lackened. You just got cracked, kid. Like a shield, Fortnite. You just got cracked. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Oops. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait. She knows. You see this? Okay, you three. She already knew that. Sayori's gone. I don't know if I told her I was skipping stuff. Catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? So even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible. Wait, hang on. Whoa. In your books, maybe. Oh, dude. Oh my god, I need to stop, bro. I'm freaking myself out because I think something bad's gonna happen, but it's clearly not. It's just a joke. My friends like pranked me or something. They sent me a dating game, and I'm playing a dating game, not a horror game. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lightening the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Me too. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That's that curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Excuse me, we skipped the part where we asked what did she say? I'm already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Not now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. I need to look at the picture. Oh. But I probably was just hearing the vacuum outside. That's the weird noise I was hearing. But anyway, that just leaves you, Delta, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, I have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. If you want a hand, you could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Delta may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Delta to. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Delta to decide who he'd like to contribute to. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. So sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Delta, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm picking Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, I can't pick Sayori. Well, I mean, then my best choice would be Natsuki, because she's okay. I like her a bit. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Delta? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how I'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help, that doesn't mean... Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with worried expressions. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and more welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at least time like this. There we go, sorry. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it all a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their stuff. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out of the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Saturday. I'll bring the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Okay. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. Alright, drink time. My voice hurts. So much reading. That's all it is. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Yeah, we do. I mean, at least I do. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Sorry, Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki coming to visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. We make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She almost a different personality on the phone, using tones of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside. What's up, Foxy Boxy? How's it going, man? Or lady? Yeah, sorry. My chat was lagging. That's my bad. Sorry about that. That's... Hello? Sorry, my chat was lagging super bad, and I don't know why. Anyways, how's it going, man? How are you doing? I haven't heard anything from Sori since she left the club early the other day. This is, me personally, this doesn't feel like a horror game. Am I missing something, Foxy? This doesn't feel that scary, although I am kind of worried about Sayori because she was kind of upset about something and I don't know what. And I kind of want to like... This seems like a dating game and I kind of want to like complete the... I want to complete the Sayori one because I kind of have a favoritism for her. Just specifically because I got a thing for childhood friends in anime. That was kind of like my whole deal. Those are my favorite characters, but yeah, she's I can't pick a selection to work with her, so that kind of sucks. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Let's just do that. Is it really okay? I decided to visit Sayori's before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. The music stopped. Play often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Oh, I don't like that. Foxy, if you're still in my chat, man, can you don't spoil it, but does something bad happen to Sayori? Does something bad happen to her? Please, dude, please. Please. Don't tell me what happens, just tell me if it's bad or good. Something bad happens? Oh. Sayori, please be okay. Sayori, please be okay. Sayori, please. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she is up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. Oh no. 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 What happened? Is she dead? Did someone kill her? Dude, wait, it might have been Monica. Wait, Monica... Okay, it's fine. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh! Oh! Thank God. She's okay! Hi, Delta. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Oh, I was so scared. Oh, okay, it's fine. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it always been, as I also recognize the same stuffed animals and decorations that she had for years now. Oh, if you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time I decided that she last met. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Okay, so I need to tell you a little background on this and why I'm playing this. So one of my friends said, I was asking a bunch of my friends about who played horror games, what's a good horror game? And one of them said this game. And that, when I opened it, I was like, oh, this is obviously a joke because it was obviously a dating game, right? Like this is a dating game. He's put it in my brain that this is supposed to be scary when it's probably not. So I'm just overreacting for no reason. It just clicked. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival. Right. Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. You finished the game? Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever played this game, so I'm pretty jumpy right now, cause you know, for a minute there, they almost got me. They almost got me. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Delta. Why can't I just be like this, like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Delta. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Delta? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oof. Wait, actually, I called this earlier in the stream. I called it that she actually is really sad and we're gonna like fall in love with each other after she's like, oh, I'm so sad. I'm like, it's fine. I'll help you make it better and we can get through it together. And she'll be like, I love you, Delta. And then I'm gonna be like, I love you too, Sayori. And then we kiss and then we become a couple and that's how it's gonna go down. 100%. Mark my words. Quote me. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Because what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Delta. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why why is she laughing? That's weird. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. You're Russ? Nice to meet you, Russ. Trust me, I care as much as the next person. I mean, you are a chatter that decided to show up, so that's a win for you and me, right? You get to hang out in a chat that's practically empty. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Oh, you're Russian. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of people in my chat who show up from different places in the world. I think I got a guy who's from Germany and other places that I don't quite know. Some people from Asia, some people from basically everywhere. Feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Aha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Delta, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Ah, Delta, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Delta, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain by her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Delta, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And yes, dude, see, I told you, I called it. If there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Delta. The only time I'm feeling nothing is why I'm feeling pain. Thank you for subbing, Foxy. Appreciate it. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori, lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to come? Like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really would forgive you. But It's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Okay. We're making progress. We're making progress with Sayori. We're making progress, chat, and that's a good thing. We're making not much progress, but small progress with Sayori. And that is good. That is very good that we're making progress with Sayori. Okay. On my way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to have the best time tomorrow, guys. It's going to be so good. We're going to get the final closure to our date with Sayori, and then the game ends. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Oh, sweet. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. Wait, hang on. Here we go. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Delta? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Are you playing? I think I'm playing the free one. I don't have the DLC. It seems like I always underestimate you. Yeah, I have the free one that I don't think it's the plus one. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get the small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha. Well, I keep hitting with the dude. Every time I see that, I think, ahaha. Sup, baby? Ahaha. Whatever that is, dude. I keep thinking that. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. Yeah, I don't have any Riz, bro. That's why I can only get a girlfriend in a video game. Which obviously is gonna be Sayori because like, childhood friends are always awesome. You can't diss a childhood friend. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Oh, whoops. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Delta. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm gonna fight back. She's satisfied for now, finally starting to pull things out of the bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Oh, see you later, Foxy. It was fun talking to you. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Delta, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? It's color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get the creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just look at it. It makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monica delighted expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer in the for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk and uses the other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing was already improving. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some in my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it in my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist and with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the other one as well.
What?
Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know, saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously? That actually is something I do, which is really funny. I actually would do something like that. Natsuki is surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Delta, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know what that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel so dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you just make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes, jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our head, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up the nozzle that was thinner tip than the others. That one's for really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. That sounds totally lame. Out of here, nerd. Come up with a better idea. I ain't eating cupcakes for word cakes. I want food cakes, like put like a strawberry on it, bro, or a cat, something. Put like a bow tie on it. Be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they liked. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That was really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea. So, maybe I'm getting in from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on, we're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do it the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply icing, then we each get to work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to go home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you will always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki placed the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ahaha, I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at the point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Yeah, eh? What do you what you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way. I had fun today. You showed me how how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I wanted to spend more time with you. Delta, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave you so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from Natsuki looking up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes filled my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi Delta. Sayori? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Delta. I was just stopped by to say hi. Aha. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Ah, really? That's too bad. Yeah, really. Well, I'll still see you the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Delta? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Delta. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Delta. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Delta. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Well, I mean, we obviously have to go with this one, right? I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Delta. Yes. Yes. Yes! I won! I won! I have won the video game. I knew this was gonna happen. I called it. Oh, what the whoops. Clicked the wrong thing, but I knew it. I called it, and I won. Around me. Delta. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Delta. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Delta. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go out whatever pace suits you best. Hey Delta, Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. Was I supposed to pick you'll be my best friend? Or you'll always be my best friend or something? I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything else to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. That's what I thought. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Wait, what? But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Wait. Did I do something wrong? Dude, I should have done the friend one. Oh, what did I do wrong? Is she ignoring me now? Okay. Alright, let's do this. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta swap it back to game. Storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Oh, my heart's pounding, I'm nervous. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Delta, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each other's desk in the classroom. Oh dude, something's wrong. The music cut out. It might just be a glitch too, but they must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly this simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha, you should take a little more responsibility for her, Delta. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammered embarrassed. How'd she know? Oh yeah, she's not real, is she? Wait, did you kill Sayori? Did you just like uh-oh. Did Sayori really tell? Wait, no, yeah, she probably just told her that we're a couple now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Me too, man. I'm getting goosebumps over here. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I should drink something because my throat's hurting again. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh, who subbed? Thank you, your boyus, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Anyways, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's odd. %sign. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I also, indeed, have a pit in my stomach as of right now because that's also kind of odd. Delta, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Oh, dude, I'm getting chills right now because I don't... Here's the thing. My friend said it was a scary game, but I don't believe it. And I think it's a prank that they're just joking with me, and they joked about it being scary. But the fact the music cut off and whatever that was that I just read there is telling me otherwise. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long. Oh, son of a good biscuit, bro. What happened to her? Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh, son of a gun. Sayori, please be okay. Please be okay. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Dude, it's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Oh, my heart is pounding so fast. Hang on, I'm gonna take a little second to breathe because I'm afraid of what's about to happen next because there's no music at all. There's no music at all. What? There's no music at all. And normally in games like this, there's always background music. But since there's no background music, I'm getting kind of scared of this, and I'm waiting for a minute just to collect my thoughts in my brain and really ask myself, why did I listen to him? Why did I say, yeah, I'll play this game even though I knew it would be a scary one? So I'm just gonna click and sing all the way because I'm afraid of what's gonna happen next. She's a heavy sleeper, and I'm ready to open the door. Please open the door. I'm her boyfriend too. I'm her boyfriend too. I'm gonna make sure she's okay. She's okay. Then I open, knock, knock. Hey, Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. So I have to enter her room to wake her up. And then I just open the door. I gently open the door. Oh, snap! What the f... hello? Hey, buddy, what's up? Hi. Excuse me? Dude. Wait. Bruh. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Dude, excuse me? What the actual flying flapjack just happened? It's okay. It's okay. It's just a video game. It can't be real. Sayori. What? She's just... But... Did I do something wrong? But no, that just shouldn't happen. Dude, I'm like... I had the feeling that I knew there was something wrong. Just... Ever since I read the one about the freaking scalp, I was just like, that's weird. And then ever since, it's just been weird. It's been so weird. What? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about this. Like, what? Look at the files? Okay, that's a weird request. Yeah, I can look at the files. Hang on, let me go to the files. Oh no, I already have it open. How do I... Where do I find the files? Oh, I gotta go to Steam. Never mind. Hang on. She's deleted? What do you mean? Dude, the music's so... Okay, I gotta go. Properties. Where's the browse files? Is it... No. Oh. Browse. Okay, there we go. So I go into characters. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Why is she gone? Wait, Sayori's gone. Hang on. I'm gonna get another window capture here. Where's my file explorer? Yeah, look. Here, I'll show you. I'll show. Yeah, she's gone. Oh, I should probably hang on. I gotta crop that. Yeah, she's gone. Wait, but there's more stuff back here. Happy thoughts? What's this? What the? Chat, hang on. There's so much stuff to unbox here. I gotta get another window thing. Dude. Oh, is it not showing that? Hang on. Can you guys see that? No. Here, I can pull it up as a picture, I'm sure. Hang on, let me just drag and drop it. Yeah, like what is this? You see this? That's Sayori, right? Cause the bow. What the f? What else is here? What does this read me? Oh, okay, that's just like something else. Never mind. Yeah, but she's gone. Dude. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do? Yeah, what did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And alright, well that sure was a game. Excuse me, what the actual what? So, did I complete the game? Oh, I guess that's it then. That's unfortunate. I can not. What do you mean, no? It brought me back to the home page. So obviously I'm finished, right? That's like, yeah, I'm done, right? I don't know what else I would do. Like, am I supposed to load the game back to like earlier, or it's just 20%? Well, then what am I supposed to do? There's no new game option, so I can't play it. I can't make a new game. Click on the first? This one? You want me to click this? I can click that? Oh.
What? Three, 2, 0. I see an annoying girl running toward me for the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making day, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst because surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Excuse me, what the actual, like, what's going on here? Hey. You and me. Game, you and me right now. Just you and me. Personal. Face to face, okay? What's going on here? And where's Sayori? Where's Sayori and why is her name really now? Anyways. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I don't want to join any clubs. You know what? Maybe we join the gaming club. Perfectly content with just being by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. The real horror is just beginning. Excuse me. I just witnessed. Okay? I witnessed. I didn't want to witness that. But I witnessed. See, eyeballs, boop, saw, okay? Eyeballs, boop, saw, okay? Eyeballs saw. Then lady, okay, that's not funny, but like if she was up there and that was not okay. My eyeballs saw that and I'm like, whoa, that's not normal dating sim. What in the world is going on here? Then her name goes era era and turns into a friggin' DJ song where it's like, wow, we ready, and then apparently she does not exist anymore, and her file's gone. So that's also really weird. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave that open. I'm reopening that. I am reopening that folder because I have a feeling that's gonna come into play here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave that open for now because I feel like this is gonna be important. How funny would it be if I just deleted all of the characters at once? That'd be weird. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of emotion. Clubs, there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Delta? Okay. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. You have something to do with this, don't you? Don't act like I don't know what you're up to, because I clearly do. Ma'am, you're the only person that stares at me through the screen.
There's something up with her, okay? She says weird stuff. Her poems are incredibly strange. And on top of all of that, she has 2 animations and they all look at you just directly. Monica is probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I think she hasn't stopped looking at me since like the start of the game. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics and... Yeah, she said this before. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Yeah, she literally just talked about this at like 3 hours ago. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay, literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Ahaha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. What about Sayori? It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Thank you for the subscription, Gwenny the girl. Appreciate it. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists the manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Delta. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, welcome. That was welcome, right? Oh, awesome. Misread that, my bad. I'm actually gonna save here. Wait, my saves from earlier are gone. Whatever, we'll save that here. Okay. You're sweet, Delta, you know that? It's for nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the material some other time. You're more important. Oh, thank you. Thank you, but I feel like we need to talk about Sayori. I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Your saves is deleted. Really? Dude, so I can't go back and say hi to Sayori, who's like way cooler than Monica? It's part 2? How many parts are there? Follow. There's 4 parts? Glad I figured that one out because I counted how many people there were. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section. Why did the music stop again? The school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door. Okay, there's the music. Whenever the music goes out, I get so nervous. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Delta. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. It's funny because before I was having fun with this. You had a really deep voice. You had a snotty brat voice. You talk like this. Here, actually, I'll bring the voices back because maybe. I'm gonna bring the voices back because I need something. Her small figure makes me think she's probably your first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Delta in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
So sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yes, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Delta?
I had to take a break because my voice, a throat hurt. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki still sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way.
Oh, I think I just did my voice as that too.
Not only people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes the school events like the festival that much more important. And I'm confident that we can all really grow with this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean, I'm not doing voices anymore, dude. My throat hurts so bad. I meant that, I believe you. I was doing, a lot of voices at the start and, straining my throat. So I'm gonna not and save, my streamer voice. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like, Hey guys, how's it going? Today we're gonna be doing another stream. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Delta, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Didn't I just go through all of this? Run a teacup with her fingers. Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing. Yeah, I'm not reading this. I already read it. Oh wait, that's new. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Dude, I'm so confused because didn't I just read this? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about key things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Yeah, and this is where we get the poems thing. Yeah, now we write poems. But where's Sayori? Dude, I'm getting a gut feeling that this isn't the game that I thought I was getting into. I totally think I'm in a whole different freaking world now. Hey Diego, how's it going, man? Experience 2, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share with hers. I guess it's time. Same for you, Yuri. I want her to stop staring at me, dude. Look at this. It's like right at me, dude. It's freaky. Hey, you just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. I literally just read all this. Stare back with interjected eyes, but yeah. See, look, and then I eventually agree. Cause I need to tell you the truth, Delta. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet for. We need 4. I'm trying to really hard to. Oh, you sneaky son of a gun. Oh, you sneaky son of a gun. You thought you could get rid of Sayori and not have me notice? What's going on here? What's the hey, you obviously seem to be the boss lady, so tell me what's going on here. Okay? I am idiot. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna click actually I'm gonna click some stuff. Can I open this in Notebook? Interesting. 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 I see. So, they're not really coded, they're just a bunch of letters. These aren't real people, they're just a bunch of freaking letters. Thank you, Diego. I tried really hard to do good, and I finally made it to 1K, which is awesome sauce. We're almost there, actually, surprisingly. After we hit the... Once we get over with Spooktober, I think we're gonna go back to like regular games. I think I'm horror gamed out. And also I think the videos for the horror thing are gonna go in reverse. Since actually I don't really know how I'm gonna do it. See you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Nah, dude, you're gonna be remembered forever. As long as you bring it up. Like, I know who you are. I know, like, most of my chatters. What about Sayori? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to? Well, yeah. Can you hear me? Excuse me, what the... What? Wait, hang on. I totally just missed the thing of audio. Timeout, timeout. I totally missed the thing of audio, didn't I? Hang on. I'm gonna go back in my stream and find it. Reopening. Her thing are gonna go in reverse. You have unlocked a special... Oh my god, she laughed in my ear. Me too, man. All right, we obviously want. I want to go for Natsuki next, though. I want to pursue relationship with Natsuki, and I know how this is gonna work. Doki Doki. Fireflies. This is easy, dude. This was a new word that showed up earlier. Like, if this wasn't a word in the thing, I think, and then it showed up, or I just wasn't paying attention. You're at 1%. Find a charger, bro. Alright, we're good. Hi again, Delta. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Oh, that is huge bummer, man. Unlucky. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Excuse me, what in the frick just happened to your face, lady? Alright, later, Diego. Enjoy your car ride, or to your vacation or whatever. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature you're not accustomed to. Oh, whoa! You? Right there. Stop. Stop that. Sit. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out with us or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You're on front of the text bubble. I can't see it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. The music is changing on me. It's like speeding up and slowing down. Listen. Speeds up. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated Natsuki plots back in your seat. I'm sorry, Delta. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're here in the club and after all, perhaps you might interest in picking a book to read. Well, can't really say anything either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want, okay. I already know this part. Are you sure? Yes. It's throwing me off so much though. Dude, this feels so wrong. Like, yeah, it just does that, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Whatever. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. My bad. I'm just over exaggerating. Just vibing out. Just vibing out. Cause there's nothing they can do to me. Cause I am a man, and I'm practically bulletproof. What? What? Hey, it's Natsuki. You looking for something in here? What? She never puts my stuff in the right spot. What? Look in history? Dear God, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, one on earth as in heaven. Please tell me that these demonic girls that are in an anime game don't plague me any longer, and this game comes to an end quite quickly. Because I don't know how long my heart can take this. And if it does not end soon, I may die of a heart attack. Thank you, Jesus. In the Lord's name, we say amen. Okay. Manga? You read manga, right? Yeah, I do read manga. Haha, we're just gonna act like that didn't happen. I'm so good at acting like nothing happened. I'm just so good at acting like nothing happened. What's going on? I just want Sayori back. It's got written on your face. Okay, I need my hat of power. Hang on, I'll be back, chat. Give me a second. I need my hat of power. Okay. Okay, chat. Now we're set. I got my bravery hat on. I see. This lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books. Yeah, it's just the same thing, isn't it? It's just the same thing. Just the same thing. There's nothing wrong. Parfait girls, yeah, it's just parfait girls, man. It looks like I'm hiding behind my hat. I'll put it. Frick. Yeah, you know what? Wahoo! All right. All right, it's time to game. It's time to groove. You want to dance? I can dance. I ain't judging nothing. Cause if you want to dance, I can dance. I can dance. I can boogie down, baby. So, just me and you, 1-on-2, bro. Pa. No, I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that. Nope, don't deal. Do not deal. I do not deal with any of that. Cause what? Why don't I deal? Because it's not real. What? It's not real. What? It's gone. It's what? It's gone. Didn't happen. Nothing happened. Ha 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 ha. What?
I don't really feel comfortable around you, woman.
I'm taking my headphones off. You know what? I'd be more scared if my Here's the thing. I'd be more scared if my headphones are on, so I'm gonna leave them off for now. We're just gonna play like this. I don't need my keyboard for nothing. Yeah, come on, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. You ain't gonna do nothing. You can't scare me with your weird noises and your weird text, your weird images. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. If I just remove the audio, you can't do nothing to me. Can't do nothing. Nada. Nada. Nothing. You can do nothing. I am an invincible warrior, and it would not be stopped. I would finish this cursed dating game. Oh, but she's kind of cute. Honestly, if Sayori didn't, die, I'd probably go after her. Because you're kind of cute. You're, really cute. You're fine with that, So, I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen. You don't? That's not, well... Something's gonna happen. Sorry if this is really loud, but I know something is gonna happen. You can't tell me differently. I can hear the noise. Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. Punch them in the face. I've read this before. Something's gonna happen. I've read this before. My dad would beat the... This scares me. Yeah, no, something's going on. Stop it. No, not her too. Come on. You can't kill off both my favorite characters in a game. Look at the history. It's gone. Taking my headphone off. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Oh, she's asleep. Oh, she woke up. Hey, Natsuki. Oh, what the? Mama Delta for you guys. Delta Mom. Woo! Alright. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh! See? Beep boop. Okay. We can do this. Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. What? Huh? Okay. Time out. Pee break. Alright, chat. Pee break. Back in a sec.
I've returned from my bathroom break.
Anyways. She's fine. Okay. Yeah, she's fine. That's probably just... Sayori's dead, unfortunately, but it's fine. No, it's fine. I had to click a button to show in chat. It's fine. We're good. It's just, the reason why Natsuki did that, of course, is because she has like, what's a disease that requires you to eat? She has diabetes. Duh, like that should have been so obvious to me. She has diabetes. Oh wait, no, that's insulin. That's a different one. She has You want to scare me, but you can't, because I have my own coping mechanism to fear. I hit the Gangnam Style, and Gangnam Style carries me. Yeah, we should read poems. Yay! I'm going to totally skip you. We're just going to Monica. It's all good. Hi, Delta. Having a good time so far? No. Good, glad to hear it. We're just gonna act like nothing's happening. I want Sayori back. She was so much nicer than these people. Can we bring Sayori back, please? Can we just we could just bring Sayori back, right? We just bring Sayori back. That's all we need. That's all we need. It's okay. It's okay. She's always listening, man. Yeah, she's just always listening. Of course. We're missing an instrument. Whatever. Anyway. Come with me. Ahaha. Don't worry, Delta. We're all a little... Wait, hang on. I'm gonna check the files again. Maybe... Can you hear me? Wait, there's a new thing. There's a new thing. This is new. This is new. I found a new one. I found a new one, guys. I found a new one. I found a new one, chat. I knew there would be something. Actually, I'll read it if people can't. There's a devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their hosts, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort, food, or a newly opened gash in the skin hidden only by the sleeves of their sleeves of their cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That is why I chose not to blame myself for their action. All I did was untie the knot. Is there any scrolling? No, there's not. Okay. I'm gonna check to see if there's any more. Nope. That's just the copyright. Okay. Right. Does that link to Natsuki, maybe? You know, but it's sort of a... I like it, Delta. Really? Okay. I want you to show me your poem, though. Because you... Give me your poem. Give me your poem. Stupid. Hand me over the poem. Malnutrition. Got it. So she was just having problems with malnutrition. That makes so much sense. Anyway, yes, I want to read your poem. Very, very badly. Wait. Wait, it's different. I swear I saw this name before, though. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I swear I've seen the title, the hole in the wall one. Yeah, an epiphany. You've already told me this. I don't want to talk to Natsuki, bro. Fine. 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 Hey. Hi. So, protein bar? Anyone? I could go grab. I could totally go for a protein bar right now. How about you? You want a protein bar? Yeah, we could just have a protein bar. You and me. Like we could just have a protein bar together. You know? Like a date. You and me. One protein bar. We can like Lady and the Tramp it, you know? I eat one side, you eat the other. Your mouth turns into a black hole, and so do your eyes. Mine don't. I run away screaming. You sit there, devour the protein bar, and go like, oh, I feel so much better. Already read this. Skip to the part where you go crazy. I already know what's gonna happen. Don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you're not gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it. I know you. I know you better than you know me. Heck, I know you better than I know. I know you better than you know me. I know myself. So do the freaky thing, or we're gonna have some problems. I need something. I do the freaky thing. You're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it. Just do it now. Just do it now. There's no point. There's no point. There's no point. I don't want to put my headset on until you do the freaky thing. So do the freaky thing so I can put my headset back on. Just do the freaky thing, man. Just do the freaky thing. I know you're doing you're gonna do the freaky thing. You're just gonna be like, bleh. Just come at me with your black hole eyes, black hole mouth. Excuse me, what? No freaky thing? Okay, I get it. I'm skipping so much dialogue, but like to be honest, I've already seen it, so. I'm getting plot twists too much, bro. It's missing an instrument, I swear. The background music is missing an instrument. Are you gonna do the freaky thing? So, come here often? Swear to God, if I see Natsuki on screen, I'm taking my headset off again. Natsuki, we're okay. The music sounds funny again. Yeah, I just won't click the skip button. What's with this language? Please. Natsuki, if you're gonna do the freaky thing, do it now. Please. In settings? Which ones do I click to make it skip all of it? I don't wanna skip unseen text though. Click on both of them? But I don't want to skip the it's fine, I can just click. I'm not lazy. I'll just skip past it, and I know what happens, so I can just click it, click it, click it, click 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 it, click it, click it, click 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 it, click it. I'm just waiting until she goes like freaky mode again. I know it's gonna happen. Excuse me? Hold up. What's happening? Stop. Hey, hey guys, let's slow. Hi. Hey, hey. Hey, Delta. Yeah. Hey. Okay, that makes sense. It's probably better for us to stay out of it. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some present I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. Oh wait, I gotta swap back to game. Whoops, my bad. Okay, that's new dialogue. Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Aww. Yeah, but poor Natsuki, she's crying. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Palms on her forehead, Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Delta, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Time out. Check the reading. Can you hear me? Trace back. Nope, everything's the same. Okay, we're good. He looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Delta. I would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Excuse me. You can't just... Where's the stream? Oh. Still up, so... Hang on. Hello? My stream disconnected and reconnected. Is everybody still here? Hello? Can you hear me? Everything okay now? We all good? We all good? Okay. Stream's still going. Yeah, not many people stay for my streams. Let's do another. We'll just boom, bam, bow, bam, bow, poof, giggle, skirt, rainbow, silly, rose, hurt, cry, socks, games, disown, sticky. What the? Okay then. We're gonna act like that didn't happen. Welcome back, Delta. Ah, hi Yuri. How's it going? Gatsudo is still looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Delta, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. Yeah, it's just a normal club. Just a normal club. There's nothing weird. It's just a normal club, guys. It's just a normal club. Nothing wrong. It's just a normal club. What am I saying right now? Hey. No. Yeah, you know what? I'll leave the headset on for now. Where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? There's something... Yeah, that happened, right? But wait. Okay then. Sorry, just had to process that, you know? Had to put that little thing in my brain. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Excuse me, but okay. Accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Oh. What's up, baby girl? Heard the bell ring at least. Okay. Yup. Already heard this piano speech. Blah blah blah. But a blibbity blow. Wham bam bibbity bow. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. So, hoping I could share this with you anyway. That's a lot. Yeah, I already talked to you about that. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyways? Well, blah 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 blah. Look at the book. It's a book, bookity book. Oh, well that's nice, because that wasn't there before. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about... I don't know, man. That's kind of sus as Among Us. The impostor is sus. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just that kind of story. It's kind of challenging you to look at a strange new perspective. The horrible things happen, not just ha 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 ha. Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Oh, a new one. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really, really easy to... What? But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Okay. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know there's one problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets Whoa, hang on. Pause. We're just gonna completely skip over the fact that just happened? Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. I see how it is, game. Okay. 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 So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry about that. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's blah 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 blah. The literature club after that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Oh shoot! Jesus Christ, that actually scared me. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? I'm gonna throw my headset off my head if I hold it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book, put it in my bag. Thank you. Sit here, right? I slip into the seat and blah blah blah. Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah, you seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. I'm not as I want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. The book, start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Alright, later Foxy Boxy. It was fun chatting with you, bro. Have a good one. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead, so sorry. I was just... What? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Here's this. Should work. I slide my desk up to blah. Aha. I suppose so. Her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Left arm slides. Aw. Oh, she's not that bad. She's just kind of freaky sometimes, and that's okay. Not everybody can be normal. She just is normal in her own way. Just don't do the freaky thing that Natsuki likes to do, where she like goes black hole eyes at me, and because that would suck. You can't leave? Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Why can't you leave? Oh, gee, man, I appreciate that. I try my hardest, but I'm not very good at it. I'm also not very good with horror games, so I don't even know why I decided that playing horror games in October was a very good idea, but you know, you know, my New Year's resolutions used to be try new things before it was freaking try hard YouTube, but here we are, playing a horror game, trying a new thing, and doing YouTube at the same time. Ask me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own vote. You continue the chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the paper. It flutters over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking a second. Guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were thinking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. It is! Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Hi, Yuri. Monica. Not Yuri. Sorry. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention, but... Just constantly checking my files to see about what's going on here, so... You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. We're just gonna skip to Monica because I don't feel like talking to Natsuki. Alright, blah 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 blah. Yep, we're just gonna Yep, already seen all that before. Hi Yuri, welcome back. Something's off about you. Save me. The colors that they won't. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful. Bright, beautiful colors. Listen. There's no I in beautiful, but. UTI, so that's one I. Two I's. Yeah. I'm reading into it too much. There's no. Okay. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise won't stop. Violent, graduating. Grading, blah blah blah, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard. Delete her. Delete who? Right now? Who do I delete? Wait, should I do that now? I think I got an idea who I should do, because Monica just went wiggle wiggle. I'm not going to, because I don't know who I'm supposed to delete. And if I delete the wrong person, I think I'm going to screw up the game. Trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself... Maybe it's Sayori says delete her. Sayori? But she's not here, and this is Monica's poem. Self-facing decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, thanks for telling me, Monica. I really appreciate it. I will save right here. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me. Yeah, I can hear you. Anything? Okay. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. We're just not gonna talk about the fact that she was like, please help me? Hey, hang on. I see what you're trying to do here, game. Okay. Let's do Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Well, there are some things you can... Okay. Already seen all this. Wheel. So, game. You think it's silly to cut off the audio when someone like me, who plays with footstep audio 24/7, won't notice that? I can't read cursive, so I have no idea what you wrote, but it better not be bad. Hey. It's fine. I speak this language. Five, 8, 2, 5, 0 centimeters, 9s, 3, 2, 2, 3, equal sign, equal sign. Congratulations. Yes. Sorry. Super sorry. Very sorry. Very sorry. Wait. Incredibly sorry. Why did I ruin it? I'm not quite sure. Why do you like? I don't like Yuri more. I like you more. Actually, if I had the chance to, I prefer you over Yuri. I think you're better off not associating with her. Okay. Are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. You don't hate me, Delta. No, I don't hate you. I actually love you. No, I don't hate you. Hey, can we not do the black hole eyes and the black hole mouth again with the blood? Do you want to make me go home crying? No, I don't. The club is the only place I feel safe. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Natsuki, calm down, hey? Okay, we cook cupcakes together. Okay. Don't ruin that for me. I'm not. Don't ruin. I won't. I'm not. I promise. Just stop talking. Okay, I will. I promise. I promise. If you stop doing that, I will stop talking to Yuri. I'll play with you instead. It's all you have. It's fine. I'll play with you. Okay, okay. Oh, snap! That's two. She just... like a glow stick. Yeah, I'll read it. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels. Oh, wait, I skipped it. Wait, hang on. Pause. Shut it, Monica. Shut it. Like a glow stick. Like a glow stick. Like a glow stick. Like a glow stick. She just went, and then she jumped at me. So, and there's also no new text, so, okay then. And she's still here though. I don't think that's quite right though. I'm just gonna, yep, nothing further to be seen in that spot, so we're all done reading each other's poems, right? Yeah. Yeah, I had so much fun. What? Okay. You freak me out, woman. More than you could ever know. You, pink-haired babe, freak me out more than anyone could ever do. But since she's here now, Monica can save me from any danger that I happen to get myself into. I am not part... I just like better than I do at home. And Delta isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's... Can we bring the music back? Because I felt way safer when the music was there. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Delta want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members of anything. Delta, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? This game, dude, this game is gonna drive me insane, man. This game is gonna drive me insane. You can't just snap a chick's neck and act like nothing happened. That's not how life works, man. I got a memory. I'm like an elephant, man. I can remember. I remember it all. I remember it all. Anyways. Okay. I just want a place to hang out with a few friends. The problem of being blah 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 wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Delta, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the directions she wants to take. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks away out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't. Natsuki's still in the character select thing. And I don't see any new files for chat. So I think we're okay. Different, I guess. Oh, oh, you did not. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy to be here with you, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right. Don't want to click anymore, man. I don't want to click anymore. Okay, is that so wrong? I don't want to click anymore. But I have to, because I gotta finish the game. I don't want to leave myself on a cliffhanger. History? Right here. Right here. See? Oh, okay. Yuri, you need to not, okay? Oh, son of a... What? I must hide behind my chair, take cover from the evil devil. I have my clicky stick to click the button. Pour me. Click. And click. And click. And click. And click. And click. Oof. Feel it burn. And I click. And click. And click. And click. And click. And click. Okay. Oof. Okay. Alright. I got the protection of my chair. Set. Click. And 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 click. Oops. Clicked off. Oops, the daisies. Well, now I must be safe because the game is closed for a moment. Here we go. We open it. Back to safety. Back to safety I go with my clicky stick. Click. 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 I'm getting a groove. Click. Click. Oh, so we're just not going to do the spooky thing anymore? Okay, fine. We'll leave my clicky stick right next to the chair of protection. we will continue back with the game. See you tomorrow. Phew. Things have been a big yes, they really have, Monica. Yes, they really, really have. They really, really have, Monica. Can you fix? Yeah, I do know. You do care about me, but can you please stop cutting off the music? With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, yeah, I do know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. Well, I mean, I'm a real person. Well, of course, I'm a real person, right? Ha, I'm a real person. I don't know about you though. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. That's true. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say. It's been 5 hours. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Oh, okay. Just boop, pow, bam, bang, wham, bam. Monica. Bibbidi bow. Wait.
Prepare your defenses, men. We have the clicky stick in hand. Preparing to initiate first click. First click has been initiated. Sir, what should we do next?
Hold for second click. Initiating second click in 3, 2, 1. Second click. Second click has went well, sir. Prepare for third click. Initiating. Rapid clicks. Prepare your defenses, men. For we are traveling into uncharted territory. Oh, I saw the word scribbity with it. Nobody cares? Why don't you just go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Yeah, maybe you do that. I need to click on it. I will when I write the poem next, but for now, we're taking defense behind the chair. Yeah, I'll make sure. Am I gonna write the poem again, or? Well, my arm's getting kind of tired here. Maybe we should just play the game the way it's meant to be played. But I don't think that's a good idea, since freaky lady right there is getting a little too freaky. Hi. Whew. Yeah, sure, totally. Just make some tea. Hi. Just do that. You do that. Whew. Don't need, but you click. I'd what? But you, okay. Thank you for the heads up, because I was preparing. And I'm ready to fight with my stick of power. Okay. Whew. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait, where'd jump scare go? Oh shoot. Alright. Wait, so if I hang on. So if I understand this correctly, if I click the button, I would have gotten a jump scare. Oh, right. Yeah. On God. Okay. This is my silly shenanigans of the day, by the way. My silly Billy shenanigans of me doing this. Because I is scared of Freaky Lady. Why is it taking so long for her to brew a cup of tea? Why is it taking so long? Oh, snap! Oh, so you ain't just freaky, you like actually kind of freaky.
Haha, that was so silly, Yuri. I love how you just told me whatever that was. That was so funny. You just went and got tea, and there's like, there was like nothing.
Okay. I was already way ahead of you when you said history, and I was like, oh yeah, it's cooking time. I'm gonna refresh this, see if any. Nope, no new text. Alright then. Oolong tea. Oh, you're gonna jump scare me. Oh, don't do it, Yuri. Come on. I thought we were friends. I want Sayori back. She was so nice. Why can't Sayori come back? I want her back. I don't care what you have to say. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? You're gonna scare me, and you're gonna scare me good. You're gonna scare me so good. You're gonna scare me so good, man. You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me like that one pink hair chick who snapped her neck like a glow stick. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like a glow stick again. You're gonna like do the black hole eye thing and the black hole mouth thing, and you're gonna black hole me. You're gonna like suck me into your black hole with your mouth, your eye black holes. This ain't cool, man. It's not cool. It's not cool. You can't do this to me. Well, what's the other request? Yeah, we can sit on the floor. Are you gonna stab me? Are you gonna get freaky at me on the floor, or are we good now, fool? No worries. I just have back pain. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, all the back pain, huh? Yeah, I get back pain sometimes too. Yeah, I got bad posture too. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. Yeah, I got terrible posture in general. Okay, we'll get close. It's fine. We'll get closer. It's okay. I'm safe now. As long as the music is still alive, I can play the video game. Ouch. We'll put the headset back on. Nothing's wrong. Okay. Just breathe. It's okay now. The music's back. And I can hear the music, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's just so relaxing. Just take a break, guys, and just breathe, since we can relax now. It's okay. Just relax your worries away and listen to the music and just calm down. Just live life, you know. Live, laugh, and love. We're all fine in... Oh, see, she's not freaky. She's cute. Yeah, see? Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's really pretty. I know, I just said she was kind of freaky, but I don't know about you, but she's kind of cute. She's kind of cute, guys. And I don't know. I may be willing to look past whatever strange thing she's got. Oh, you want chocolate? Here, let me feed you chocolate. Go nom 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 nom. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. No. No. Stop. Stop it. Turn the music back on, now. Delta.
Prepare your defenses, men.
Sir, the defenses are prepared.
Grab the clicking stick. The clicking stick is a crucial part of this operation, men. This is the moment we've been waiting for. The moment we have been training for.
She's cute, but her ears is bruh. Nah, her ears are cute too. Alright. Boop. Can I just click this one? That's better. Calm down, Yuri. Hey, calm down, bud. It's okay. Can't make it stop. I just want to look at you. Oh, it's fine. You can.
Not with those eyes. You can't look at me with those eyes. You not allowed to look at me with those eyes, hun. Not those eyes. Them the crazy eyes. Them the crazy chick eyes. Stop looking at me. I said stop looking at me. Freaking freaky.
Oh, okay. Whew. Thank you, Monica, for saving me, because that could have gotten a little freaky, a little too fast. The music still hasn't come back on yet, so my headphones will remain off. Music's back. We'll just. Hey, Monica. Hey. Oh, no. Hang on. Time out. Hang on. She had the freaky eyes, man. She had the creepy, freaky eyes. You know, the ones that just like, ugh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see you. Yeah, have you ever see a girl with them eyes? With them freaky eyes, like just looking all up and down on you, bro. At them the freaky eyes, okay? You don't want the freaky eyes, okay? You don't want the freaky eyes. Okay. Monica, yeah, just blah 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 blah. Just tell me. Excuse me, what? I mean, I definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's some kind of high from it. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Really? Oh, okay. My bad. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Yeah, you know what? I'll spend all the time with you, okay? Because you are saving my life here, Monica. You're just out here saving me, and that I can appreciate. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope this is effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. I don't really know if I want to activate anyone else's dialogue. I'm gonna check the files real quick. So do we just go for Yuri? Or should we do Natsuki first? Foxy, I need your help because you're clearly a professional on this. Who do we go to first? Which one is going to not give me death? You are the only one that can answer this question for me. Because I am terrified to click what's next. And I really would like a professional opinion before I select. Because my gut's telling me Natsuki, but what happened last time... Alright, I'll do Natsuki again. Last time she snapped her neck, so... Oh, wait, the music's still here. It's fine. We're okay. But there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like this, okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. No. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Where'd your face go? Where'd your face go? People don't just up and do this without like a good reason. So, where did your face go? Jerry's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Delta? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Oh, thank you. Oh. Well, thanks. Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate that. Just think of Monica from now on. Oh, yeah, sure. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh. I remember that song from a while ago. I don't remember who made it, but I do remember it. Hey. Hey. Hi. My poem, if it takes a deep breath. I love it. Oh, do you? I love everything about it. Delta, I want to take this. Go for it, okay? Will you let me keep? Yeah. It's fine. I don't care. Just please. Hey, so do you mind not putting your hand behind your back? Okay. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? She's doing the freaking eye thing again. Chat? She's doing the eye thing. You can't fool me. I'm a freaking pixel peeking Apex player. I know what different pixels look like, so you can't fool me. I'm gonna take this home. I'm gonna keep it in my room. Hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Oh. So it's like that, I see. I think I'm in, chat. I think I'm in. I think I made it. I think I successfully I successfully rizzled someone. I'm trolling. I give myself paper cuts to your... Okay, maybe we're not in. Maybe we are far. We are far from in. Actually, you know what? We're so not in. We're so not in that we're out. Peace. Like that out, you know? See, now those are the freaky eyes again. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. No. I have applied the turtle shell. Oh, you wrote it just for me? Oh, jeez. I feel so flattered. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Uh-huh. Oh, yes. 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 I see what is going on here. Yes. I'm hiding behind my defensive stab layer, so you cannot stab me. You do not understand. Can you not? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, okay. Yes or no? Yeah, let's just go with no. Oh! Okay then. Hi, Sayori. Nothing new has shown up in the freaking feed. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, the music's back. Let's just remove the defensive layer real quick. Ugh. I know how awesome it is when you guys see streamer with boobs, but this is my defensive stab layer right here. supporting me since never. If you really want to, you can swear in my chat. It's fine. I'll allow it. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Okay. Blah blah blibbity blah. Yep, you just explain all of that. I don't care. I'm going with Monica. Hate to break it to y'all, but I am going with Monica. Because she is clearly the safest option. Your keyboard is lagged? That's fine. Wow. Okay, Yuri, calm down. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Really? It's so scary. Stop 1 second. Okay, I'll stop. I'll take 1 second. It's fine. Take a minute. I'm gonna check my files real quick. Yeah, there's nothing here. What do I not see? What am I missing? What did I not see? Foxy, you need to tell me, what did I miss? What did I miss, Foxy? Protective layer? Hey Yuri, you mind chilling out there for a second? You want to just take a chill pill? Maybe put the crazy eyes away real quick? Pulling Delta away from me every single time. Your mouse hovering the... Well, yeah, because she's like the least freaky out of all of them. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Wow! Alright, Yuri. I'm gonna have to ask you to take it down a notch. Right now, we're up here, when most of us are down here. So do you think we could just take it from up here and move it down here for a bit? You know? Just keep it level. What's up? Delta mom for everybody. Person who raised me. I know. She's pretty awesome. She's making me a BLT with egg. Anyways, let's maybe just take it down. It would be... No, it really wouldn't. You're scaring me a little. Yeah, me too. Noxy, let's just go. Can I leave too? Am I allowed? See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted was to spend a little time with him. No, you don't. You really don't. Could you just... Hey, Delta. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Please stop with the freaky crackhead music. This is really all I wanted. Delta, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Why do I hear breathing? She's like, dude, this is like crazy. She's like freaking off the chart crazy. You know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. You're right! I knew something was weird, but I thought it was the breathing. But no, you're right. Okay. Okay, Yuri. Let's calm down, cause I don't feel like dying. You know? Hang on. There you go. I don't care anymore, Delta. I have to tell you. I'm cool. Thank you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I understand now, dude. Is Yuri gonna die? I don't care what the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Delta, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that even with the pen I stole from you. Okay. I just want to pull your skin up. Time out. Sorry, but did I read that right? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. No, I read that right. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Delta. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Heck no. No. Right, it's a funny joke. Oh, what the? I don't need that. Why did I agree to play this game? What did... My friend goes, hey, bro, try this fun game. It's just silly. It's a fun, kind of scary game. It's just scary, you know? It's not that scary. It's just a dating game. You'll love it. He said, you'll love it. I downloaded the game at the start of the week, excited to play it on Sunday. So happy. Just ready to play. What in God's name is happening here? Haha, gay. Okay, that. Okay. We are super dead, aren't we? Oh, I can skip. Hang on. Have a nice weekend. Oh. So basically, look at the history. Oh my god. Why is it all gone? Welcome to the club is blah 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 blah. Should I read the whole thing? Or should I just... Because I think that's Monica right there. Her blood is going dark? You're right. Okay, so here's all the things I have. Let's check characters. Yuri's still here. Okay, Yuri's still in the thing. There is a text thing. The I text thing before is gone. The one where it said that you should spend the most time with me. Now it's replaced with have a nice weekend, which doesn't have any text in it. It just says have a nice weekend. This says, welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in the cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all the adorable, unique club members. Sayori, the youthful, Sayori's still here. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious. Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'll protect. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate. Blah blah blah. There's happiness. Cute girl who packs an assertive punch. It just goes over and over again. And then club members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend Okay. Anyways, let's just keep us skipping it through. Nothing's changed. Okay, yeah, she is. Wow. Three-fourths. One. 0. Comma. Divided by. Yeah, now it's black because. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty. Yeah. Ah. Ooh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Delta, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ahahaha. Well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Delta? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. Wait, is she gone now? You're still alive. She's still there. And all those text things, the happy thoughts and all the text things are gone too. Must have been a pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait. Yuri just disappeared. Natsuki just disappeared too. Almost done. Just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from a tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before you stop existing and everything. What do you mean? But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Okay. Hey, can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Delta. Hi, Monica. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Delta. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I freaking called it so hard. You just got truth bombed, boy. Oof. You do know. Am I at the end of the game? I thought I was supposed to. You do know I'm aware. Yeah. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I did know. Try to save the game. Save. There's no point in saving the game nowhere. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh! What about the history? Oh. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Wait, did she? Timeout, 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 timeout. Going to Doki Doki Literature Club. Go to download page. Go here. Hang on, Doki Doki. Let's just go to POW. Doki Doki. Hang on, I'm checking the download page. Let's see. Hi, Monica here. Oh my god. Go to settings. Hang on. Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. But wait, I wanna know stuff first. Well, I kind of started a mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Delta? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Delta. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, You'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really on there in your world forever out of my reach. I wanna know. I'm trapped, Delta, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more gray. Okay, I'm sick and tired of your whatever. Alright, chat, hang on. Where's my display capture? I need display capture. Display capture. Alright, chat. It's game time. Let's get it. Alright, Monica, it's time for you to go in the trash. Yes. Three and fourth one. Three. What's happening? Delta, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Delta. No. Later. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Delta? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Delta. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You could stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Well, I still want to play the game. Delta, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay. So, I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. Now wait. Yeah, I'll wait. What do I wait for? I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Delta? I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. Don't wait? Okay, fine, I'll wait. How long am I supposed to wait? Oh, okay. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then I really. Oh, thanks. So, Monica, where'd you go? Yeah, I see them in chat. It's just they take a little while to show up on regular. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Delta. Well, she's back. I think I'm truly happy now. Because I know she's back. There's nothing wrong anymore. All is right in the world if Sayori's alive. Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighborhood good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Delta, are you proud of me? For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Delta, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say that, I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take me more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number from the flyers I saw. I walk to the room upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello. Ah, Delta. What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Delta that Sayori always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Delta. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the other girls. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Delta, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make us some tea as well? This is basically the same entrance, except there's no Monica. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get some icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Yeah, so I've already seen this. Yeah, I've already read all this. Manga? Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Delta wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take his opportunity to try something new as well. Won't you agree, Delta? But maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with that anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worth it. Okay, so I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Ah, would you like to come with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I mean, she's so much nicer now, and so is she. She's not glow stick neck, and she's not crazy stabby stab. And Sayori's alive, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and you start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Isn't it nice to see everyone get along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Delta. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around Sayori. Aw, Delta, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Delta, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Nice one, game. Nice one. Yeah. Monica. That's right. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Delta. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-B-E. No! Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Delta. Goodbye, Literature Club. Happy 3, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi.
Hi, it's me.
Who are you?
You know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Wait, you're Monica?
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
Go for it.
So, yeah.
Go for it, because I don't think I'm ever going to play this.
I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Oh, she's deleting PNGs.
fun for them anyway.
But I like the pictures.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh, I got that one. Aw, I liked it though. Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh, so the pictures I didn't get are gray. And the pictures I did get.
My pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me. Is it love if I take your is it love if I
Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh, it's all the little guys.
The ink flows down into
Oh, there's me hugging Sayori.
can I write love into reality? If I can't hear
Oh, there's
the
Monica.
sound of your heartbeat, what do you
Special thanks to Monica and Delta.
reality? And
Oh my god.
reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Oh, they're removing a lot of stuff.
I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvado. I'm gonna check the game files one last time, see if I can get something. Nope. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found to the very end and continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh my god, it deleted the game completely. Okay then. Just gonna uninstall that because I'm never coming back. During Act 2, when Natsuki reads your first poem and hates it, you'll get a 1 in 3 chance that her eyes will pop out while reading your poem. Okay? During your first interaction with Yuri in Act 2, when talking about reading a book together with her, her right eye slowly starts flying away from her face towards the left corner of the screen until it completely disappears off screen. During the second act and the third day, there is a 25% chance that during the conversation with Yuri near the closet, Natsuki's eyes will turn into black pixels, her mouth will turn realistic looking, and she will start saying, "My bulls, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, honor, receptibility, faultlessly." offered Skrullmelek Catholate. It is unknown if those words have any possible meaning or if they are just random words. In the second act, when you face the choice with who you should spend the weekend with, the cursor will forcefully push at choosing Monica. However, managing to choose Yuri or Natsuki will result in the game pausing momentarily before a white screen and a pair of purple eyeballs resembling Yuri's obsessive eyes appear staring at you. Unreadable text will then appear at the bottom along with a bunch of Monica buttons. Heavy breathing can be heard in the background as the pupils move, like when Yuri's face changed to a similar in other point when Yuri's face changed to look similar in other point game. If you try to copy the save files of another act during the second, third, or fourth act, a black screen will appear with text unable to load save file, after which Monica will appear and ask you if you're trying to cheat. The scene can be avoided if you copy the persistent file from the save folder, then stores information about the current act. This scene can also happen during the fourth act, and Monica will still appear despite being deleted. At the title screen, when you first pick your name, deleting Monica or Sayori's character file before starting the game will, upon the game start, result in the scene featuring Sayori's first visibly confused and finally yelling, "Please make it stop." After 10 minutes pass, the words "Now everyone can be happy" will appear on the screen. Yes, I literally waited 10 minutes to get the screenshot. The game will then exit itself, and upon reopening it, a second screen will appear displaying the word "End" before changing into a black and white GIF of Sayori hanging from a noose, accompanied by an ambient static loop. Oh, okay. After 10 minutes pass, the word "Now everyone." Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyways, that is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Will I ever trust the friend who told me to play that game ever again? Absolutely not. If he ever asks me to play a video game, I am going to make him play it with me, so I don't gotta worry about it anymore. Second of all, honestly, favorite waifu had to 100% be Sayori. Third of all, when I was selecting people to spend the weekend with, where Yuri did the stabby stab thing, I automatically picked Monica because I just basically wanted to